Feels downright nostalgic to me. It's not even that old of a game. Doesn't know the Fire Phase edition? Great. I guess that's why the console is trying to sell me the full version of the game. I love this intro screen music. Yeah. Gonna have to turn it down a little bit for me. It's like, are you online? Yes, I am. What's the terms and conditions? Naturally, read all of that. I don't need the game, and I'll take offline mode any day. Thank you very much. I'm never quite sure which one I want. Cameras. Fine. It's not that bad on the stream, but it's very loud for me. I'll leave voice where it is. So yeah, this isn't Cyberpunk. I mean, I came in, sat down late compared to when I wanted to start. But that's fine. And Well, I don't know. I'm really nervous to start Cyberpunk for some reason. So here I am, next Souls game on the chopping block. Now, this is my favorite game of all of them. And I was really good at it at some point. Well, not speedrunner or no-hit runner good, but competent. So my personal expectations are a little bit higher for this one. Then again, if anybody who has watched something of me probably knows my expectations are kind of, well, I personally think they're reasonable, just never work out as I would think how they would work out, at least. Oh. Dark Souls 3. Of course, it is a bit weird to start at the end of the trilogy, but it's the one I want to play the most. It's the one I want to get the achievements in the most. And it's just the one I personally have had the most fun with in the past. So that's why I'm here. To relish the updated systems.
Yes, indeed. It is called Lothric, where the transitory lands of the Lords of Cinder converge. In venturing north, the pilgrims discover the truth of the old words. The fire fades, and the lords go without thrones.
Don't turn into a butterfly, please.
When the link of fire is threatened, the bell tolls, unearthing the old lords of Cinder from their graves. Aldrich, saint of the deep, Undead Legion, the Abyss Watchers. And the reclusive lord of the profaned capital. Yon the Giant. Only in truth, the lords will abandon their thrones. And the unkindled will rise. Nameless, accursed undead, unfit even to be cinder. And so it is that ash seeketh embers.
That ash seeketh embers. Of course, not a lot of people will be watching these for the story, as a lot of the story is, well, it's discussed ad nauseum. I'll probably just point out a couple of things. I'm sure I can't really help myself. But yeah, that is the story the game wants us to know. The fire fades, the bells rung, lords of Cinder rise from their graves. With Gwyn, the first lord of Cinder, he who offered his soul, his all, to the flames, returning his soul to the fire in a way, prolonging the age of fire by maybe 1,000 years, couple of hundred years. It's always difficult to measure just how much time has gone by, as the state of ruin is more or less the only indication we have. I'm going to make the character I liked to play the most. We are gonna slay a dragon. Young is fair, burial gift. What choices did we have? Life ring, blessing, P, fire bombs. Don't really remember what I chose in the past. White branch, the soul, fire gem, black fire bombs, and life ring are all quite good, I think. We tend to stick to permanent bonuses. Raphilion. Yeah, she was quite pale. Stun probably. Stop it. What are you doing? Let's go for that one. Not gonna see much of her on all the armor, but that is the idea. Face details. Color. Yellow or bright green is probably the way to go. Something like that. Again, a lot of these aren't all that important. Gonna see much of it anyway. Let's go for the good old face scar. Might as well save her. The model reloads. I am going to stick with Knight An obscure knight of poor renown who collapsed, roaming the land, sturdy, owning a high vitality and stout armor. It's what I usually start. Oh, not usually. What I traditionally started this build from, and I'm, well, gonna be lame like that. I'm gonna retread my old success. Let's rise from the ash. The bell tolls. Lords of Cinders have already risen and fled. This time it tolls for us. Such a long roll, even with the heavy armor. I'll probably have to get used to the fact that there's no slowdown. He was quite capricious about a lot of this. Yeah, we start with our little life ring. Generation old ring set with a small red jewel, raises maximum HP. Looks just the same after all these years and all these different games it's been in. Yeah, I wanna remove all of these. I honestly don't really recall what I had here. I do think the moss and the teleport. Homeward bone. So this is gonna be strength, faith. Whoa. Backstep. And there's the... That's Lothric. That's the place where we want to head. Or Upper Lothric even. So... in many ways, Dark Souls 3 is built in an opposite manner to Dark Souls 1. Just as, well, the story is as well. In Dark Souls 1, you've always, or at least at the very start of the game, you came from the north. And made your way to Lordran, whereas the pilgrims this time, as mentioned in the intro, make their way towards the north, where the fire fades. Might as well have a go at it. What could possibly go wrong? I haven't played this in half an age. That's a crystal lizard. Crystal lizards, well, it's one of the rare soul-consuming crystal lizards. Oh, don't do that. Don't run away from me. Well, off to a semi-decent start. But I guess only Gundyr will be able to show me if it's actually... I'm actually doing okay. What? Didn't even read that. Turn back. Nah. I mean, okay, a heal tank. The damage. But yeah, this time we are in the north. Firelink Shrine looks a little bit different. Lothric at our back. Basically want to go up there. Not really do anything from this bonfire. Hey guys. Oh. Need to go further around compared to Demon Souls. Hey guys. Wanna fall off maybe? Nope. No, not today. Stop it. Let's collect all the items once and then quickly rest at the bonfire. That wasn't a jump. Oop. Don't think just running off was enough, was it? Oh, it's set to... You could change that, couldn't you? Yeah, jump controls. I'm just too used to doing it like this. Yep. Titanite shard. So. Gonna be that guy and say usually I would not have bothered resetting at that point. But considering it's been so long, I'll take it slow. and break my ankles. So slow is relative. Hey guys, don't mind me. That's the boss fog. And there's the man, Gundyr. A quote-unquote weak version of Gundyr. A Iudex. The judge. I'll be back for you. In your champion form. Let's go for a dance, shall we? Not quite good enough for a parry. Not a fan of phase 2. Dragon Pus. The coiled sword. Of course, the biggest advantage of starting as a knight is a shield that blocks 100% physical damage right off the get-go. So, well, he isn't exactly the hardest, is he? Reinforced soul transposed weapons, Titanite scales. Titanite altered by a soul. Weapons forged by soul transposition can only be reinforced by Titanite of the same kind. In rare cases, crystal lizards devour souls growing to monstrous proportions, and leaving these great scales. As compared to normal Titanite, Titanite shards are fragments of the legendary slabs. Titanite is etched into weapons to reinforce. Coiled sword missing from the shrine bonfire. Thrust into the shrine bonfire to restore its power and enable travel between bonfires. The sword is only bequeathed to chosen Ash, as judged by the Iudex, who awaits the arrival of Ash as a scabbard. We shall be that scabbard. Don't need the extra Estes broken straight sword. There was a weapon you could make from that, I believe. No, you didn't actually need the weapons anymore, did you? Probably just for the meme. Yeah, that's the kick, that's the jump. More used to this place being full with Black Knights or... See ya guys. All just death drops. Yep. one way to deal with him. No. Yeah, it's the teleporting dogs of Dark Souls 3. Always a menace. Yeah, I had the embers on one of the... Oh. Can you jump that real quick? No, have to go around. Oh, no biggie. Just don't want to go inside straight away. Although I'll fight him after I've been to the bonfire. The east-west shield. Probably want to practice parrying a little bit for this game. Embers are nice. I like me my embers. Traditionally they are what enables online mode for DS3. But they are basically the humanity item of the game. But this time they give you a little bit of max HP. I'm pretty sure I had these also on the quick bar. No unkindled can ever truly claim the embers that burn within a champion's bosom, which is precisely what makes their yearning for warmth so keen. Yet the strength of flame and increased max HP and gain the strength of flame and increased max HP until death. With the strength of fire, the summoning signs of unkindled become visible, and seekers of embers can be summoned to join in cooperation. But beware, the embers may attract invaders if you're not in offline mode. Firelink Shrine. I mean, we are in a graveyard. There is some discussion to who the large coffin belongs to, if that's the coffin of Yorm or Aldrich. All the unkindled we saw in the intro came from here, and they were supposed to ascend their thrones. And as 5, well, depending on how many people of the Farron Legion would be present, all of them would then rekindle the Age of Fire once again. Now we know that this is somewhat a fruitless effort. Fire grows weaker with each cycle. But still, no, desperation feeds into all of it, into maintaining the cycle. Dark Souls 3 by all means is an apocalypse. Despite, well, the fact that the Age of Fire has long been over before. Gonna quickly go on this quaint little tangent, maybe without the... then again, the music isn't as loud for the recording, it's more on the headset. The events of Dark Souls 1, of the game itself, start by the fact that Lord Gwyn has become the first Lord of Cinder and rekindled the first flame, therefore reigniting the Age of Fire. But if Carve is to be believed, one of the two King Seeper serpents at the side of the chosen undead, or rather, well, before that, at the side of Lord Gwyn, If Carve is to be believed, the Age of Darkness had once began already and descended upon the world. But, as the great wasteland goes, Lord Gwyn trembled at the dark and gave his own, what was left of his own soul back to the fire, and rekindled everything which left the world in this half alive, half eaten up state, where humans started to be bearers of the dark side and turned undead once they lost their souls, which is a process, well, the turning undead part, that befell not only human, although the game does make it seem like it's that way at first. Dark Souls 2, not really belonging to the continuity, basically tells the age of another, or the tale of another age of fire, and if you become a monarch, you ascend onto the throne, which, well, as the camera zooms out, you notice is a furnace. But the intro in itself kinda inadvertently undoes all that by having you fall into this lake, tumble out of your own world into Drang Lake, where you are thrust into the search to become the next monarch and ascend the throne and burn yourself like Gwyn did. Which fits the theme and the fact that Nashandra and the other shards of Manus are present. Also are connected, but then still it does not, in a sense, the world does not connect. Dark Souls 3, returning to the roots, to dismay of some, to the relish of others. Picking up the idea of Firelink Shrine and trying to how would you say it? How would you say it in English? To make the story make sense. That's not the meaning I'm going for, but it's the closest thing I can come up with on the fly. Trying to have it all make sense. You have the transitory lands of the Lords of Cinder, where as the Age of Fire now comes to an end in a world that should have ended or should have shifted into the next age a long time ago. The areas themselves, the land itself, converges onto a single point. Single nucleus if you want it, in a way. And all Lords of Cinder have or are destined to link the flame. Some like Aldrich did it for power, others like Yorm did it for, well, the renown he as a king would gain. The Farron Legion probably did it by pure conviction. And Ludlov, well, he is probably the person who did it with an honest heart, who actually wanted to link the fire and help the people by doing so, without fully realizing that the Age of Fire is not the Age of Man, and whilst man could somewhat thrive under the rule of God, of the quote-unquote gods, still was not fully able to realize their full potential, as we are creatures of the dark in this setting. And then there's Prince Lothric, frail Prince Lothric, who resolved himself to let it all end. The one who did not link the fire just yet, but was ought to in this fifth and final time. And now, only one of the 5 Lords of Cinder has taken their throne. The one guy who has no legs and cannot run away, so make of that what you will. Although he likely would have stayed anyway, it's probably one of those, let's just be better safe than sorry. Just take the legs below the knees. And the bell tolls again for the unknown ash. We are executioners today, in this age, trying to reclaim the cinders of the lords. There are many like us. The idea, the sheer desperation that is expressed in the idea of the Ashen Ones is incredible. In Dark Souls 1, they did not know what to do with the undead, so they had them caged up in undead asylums to, as the game states, await the end of the world. In Dark Souls 2, they also did not really know what to do with all the undead, so they had them caged up, and they held the great hunts, the undead hunts of the valleys. They fed them to the Colosseum through mountain pits. Anywhere was fine. In Dark Souls 3, they finally realized they could try to burn the undead, offer them to the first flame, and so people who bore the dark sign were brought to the fire in droves and heaped onto the piles. Sadly, did not do anything.
Ah, another one roused from the sleep of death. Well, you're not alone. We unkindled are worthless. Can't even die right. Gives me conniptions. And they'd have us seek the lords of Cinder and return them to their moulding thrones. But we're talking true legends, with the metal to link the fire. We're not fit to lick their boots.
The crestfallen over this game. No. Hawkwood. You poor sorry man.
What a sick joke. Asking us to seek the lords of Cinder and return them to their moulding thrones. We're talking true legends, those who would link the fire. We're not fit to lick their boots.
Yorm the giant of the profane capital, of the profaned flame, the watchers of the abyss. Holy King Lothric, last hope of his line. Ludlef the exiled, and Saint Aldrich of the deep.
All that unkindled, and a seeker of lords.
Yes.
I am Ludlef of Corland. Look not in bewilderment as I say. I linked the fire long ago, becoming the Lord of Cinder. If substantiation be thy want, set thine eyes upon my charred corpse. This sad cadaver. No need to be coy. Have a closer look. Knowest thou of our purpose?
Yes.
5 thrones will take 5 lords as kindling for the linking of the fire. The fast fading flame must be linked to preserve this world.
Not really.
A reenactment of the first linking of the fire. So it is, I became a lord of Cinder. I may be but small, but I will die a colossus. Knowest thou of
Okay. Sorry. As per tradition in these games, the thing the game does not tell you is that you are supposed to be the vessel for the linking. So the chosen ash will ultimately die. And there is best girl firekeeper.
Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled one.
Yes.
I'm a firekeeper. I tend to the flame, and tend to thee. The lords have left their thrones, and must be delivered to them.
Yes.
To this end, I am at thy side. Ashen One, to be unkindled is to be a vessel for souls. Sovereignless souls will become thy strength. I will show thee how. Ashen One, bring me souls plucked from their vessels.
The question probably is, why do the Ashen Ones not go insane, despite the fact that they have no souls left? They were burned out of us the moment we were thrown onto the pyre. So, but in a way, they created a whole new breed of human.
Ashen One, to be sovereign, I will show Ashen One. Very well, then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Very similar to what the Maiden in Black says. That's 6 level ups.
Manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire, burrow deep within me, retreating to the darkness beyond the reach of flame.
I'm gonna need loads of vitality for the heavy weapons and armor. Also want, well, I don't really. I want some attunement to be able to use higher grade, not spells, but what's it? Higher grade weapon arts. So I'm going to need faith. Luck probably does not matter.
Ashen One, so I'm Ashen. Farewell, Ashen One, may the flames guide thee.
And embed the coiled sword. Bonfire lit. Can attune ourselves a undead bone shards.
Ashen One, produce the coiled sword at the bonfire.
I just did.
The mark of ash will guide thee to the land of the lords. To Lothric, where the homes of the lords converge. Ashen One, so I'm farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
She will follow you into the depths of the deepest, darkest betrayal you can imagine. And we will be betraying the world. I will be going for my favorite ending of the bunch. It is a strange tradition for me personally that I always linked the fire first of all things.
A pleasure to make thine acquaintance, Ashen One.
Well, not this time.
I am but a humble handmaid of the shrine. Weapons, armor, trinkets, and spells. I've lots of little things to ease the burden of a weary traveler. And yes, I'm undead too, but not so charitable as to give my goods away. Ashen One, fetch souls and bring them to me. As is thy wont, no?
If I must. Yeah, she has the tower key. I do kind of want a torch.
Ashen One, if my wares are not to thy satisfaction, bring me umbral ash. With ash, I'll fashion new wares. Is it not our sorry fate to sup on death?
If we must.
Knowest thou of that soppy gossip? That cordial intrusion layeth the path to embers? And so thou art in need of a soapstone, Ashen One. Then thy pockets will overflow with souls to trade to me.
Always the merchant.
Ashen One, bring me
Nope.
umbral. With
Umber
is it
ash.
not a Ashen One, be sure.
He made it here fine.
Well, a newcomer, I see. I am Andre. I serve at this shrine as a humble smith, forging weapons. You're in search of the Lords of Cinder, I trust?
Yes.
Toilsome journey, I'd wager. You'll require good arms. Let me smith you weapons. I am a smith, such is my purpose.
Mm-hmm. Need to can infuse additional damage. I believe we only need to repair stuff if it actually breaks.
Weapons and protection are sturdy enough by and large, but when overused, they'll eventually break.
Yes.
When their durability is low, repair becomes a necessity. Use a powder, or simply rest at a bonfire.
Mm-hmm.
But should chance impel them break, bring them me. I'll hammer them back into shape. They take no pleasure in breaking, I assure ye. So handle them with care, if you would.
Yes.
There are two ways to smith weapons.
Tutorial
Simple
dialogue.
reinforcement is one, and infusion the other. Reinforcement is straightforward. It strengthens a weapon without altering its property. Infusion is a more advanced form of smithing that infuses an element. Reinforcement requires titanite, and infusion requires gems.
And a
Bring
special
the
fire.
stones, and I'll do the smithing. It's my purpose, after all.
Mm-hmm.
In battle, your weapons are your only friends. Forge them well, and they won't let you down.
Hurrah!
Another matter. Infusing weapons with gems requires a special kind of coal. My humble coals won't be any use infusing more unusual gems. I know, it's an awful shame, but it's all I have. Oh, please don't give me that look.
Oh.
Believe it or not, I'm quite thin-skinned. Oh, by the by, if you find any Estus shards, bring them here. They can be used to reinforce either of your Estus flasks. Without those flasks, you'd want for life or focus. And they'll always stay with you. Why not treat them well? Huh?
Now is that all?
Weapons and protect, but when
Yeah, that's all.
So
I'll go for 4 Esthers. This one now.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Yeah. Neither of us want to see you go hollow. And of course the rest of this area is quite empty. A subtle hint, or well, a reference to Dark Souls 1, if you will. Is there an item in the back? That's the stuff I don't usually recall. So it is loaded still. And then we are going to be on our way to Lothric in a little bit. The bonfire will deliver thee to Lothric. Yes, yes, I know. You don't know where to go and end up here. Game's like, yeah, you should go teleport out. Firelink Shrine in a way is disconnected from the rest of the world. Once again, another reference, Dark Souls 2. The seed of a giant tree is yet to fall. The faceless giants of Dark Souls 2. More golem than creature. Can I... Oh. There is... Oh. I'm not used to the speed. G. J. Oh. Need to... There is a place where you can run halfway up the tree. Oh. There it is. That's... There, that was the right thing as well. I would like to... Oh, I missed it. I wasn't... Probably not... Oh! Turning far enough to the right. Because you can make that jump. Sure, most people know about that. Ah, that's too bad. Even further up the tree. That's not nowhere near enough. And I think it was confirmed at some point. Oh. And that was actually intentionally left in the game? Nah, that time it did not turn far enough to the right. As a shortcut or as a skip? Or they at least knew about the tree. Oh. Oh, that's too early. So close. That would have been on the money. Getting there. This was too low. The Dark Souls 3 have a baby jump. There we are. It's easier without the armor. Homeward Bone. That's the place I want to go into. Now, why would you do all of this? Isn't there a shortcut? Sable now is aggroed, did not like me. So I remembered correctly and misremembered at the same time. So there is no shortcut. But there's crows!
Me, pickled pea. Me, bumperum.
That's the shard. And the ring for our troubles. The covetous silver serpent ring. Fallen foes yield more souls. Who doesn't like a little economy boost? Archer, please hammer this.
'Tis good to see ye and good. What needs smithing this day?
Yes, Estes shard into the flask. 5-0, that's fine. That's fine. One last thing to do, deal with Saber. And then we're on to Lothric. To get this show on the road. Hey guys. A chime! Thank you very much. Hey Saber. How are you doing? You're gonna kill me, aren't you? He's trying his best. Really is trying his best. Off you go. Bye. Quick reset. It's gonna try to log in again, isn't it? Didn't take that into account. So, I'll... Oh no! System start in offline mode? Was there a... Launch setting offline. Continue. Now, this is the easiest way to get your hands on a Uchigatana. Got a couple of souls, and it also added the Master Saber to the summonable pool in well, certain areas. You could take him to the dancer. Do I wanna?
Ashen One. Produce the
Oh, we already
Very
did that.
well, then take no.
The Sovereign Souls.
Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity, elucidate
Lightning. Explanation. Does dexterity reduce fall damage in this game? Dexterity. Dexterity spellcasting time reduces damage taken when falling, yes. So I remembered correctly. No, I want this. Need the stamina.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Travel to the high wall of Lothric. Ash, Iudex Gundyr. The high wall. Been left alone by the cat today, it seems, yeah. She gone. Oh well. Still an interesting detail that there's this old coiled sword left in this place. Probably the reason why we are transported here. Especially considering Firelink Shrine, as it is, probably exists in its own little dimension. Very Yarnum-esque architecture for Lothric. So you're immediately confronted with the first irregular aspects of Lothric. It's tree people! And the tree people all seem somewhat loosely directed at Upper Lothric. There's a couple who are just going up. A lot of them are pointing at the Grand Archives. Or even the bridge from in between. They're not exactly pinpointing to Prince Lothric, who is in the highest tower of the highest place. But once again, find ourselves encased in cycles. The hollows are praying to the tree people. It's the big dog. Oh no! Yeah, I didn't need you to go down. Please come up again. That's also a bad double up. Heat trigger as well. Oh, he's on his way back. Hey, good boy. Teleporting dogs. I'll deal with the big guy first, I think. Oh, hi. It's unsure about me, I think. I wanted to drop attack you. Or plunging attack you, but oh, that's the guy. Don't trust these hollows. Oh. Wasn't sure if there was an item. Some of them are like, and then I pulled out my gun. Then I pulled out my dagger. Which one is it? Oh, it's not you. Yeah, I killed the Pus of Man Hollow. But it needs to burst out to drop the Saint left in prayer. It's burst out so I can get the Titanite shards. So I probably shouldn't have done that. Just let it transform. But again, there's gonna be enough Titanite in the course of the game, so that is not a problem. Hey guys! What's the word on the street? Dead dragon. Leaving behind these flakes in the wind. Meant to be suspicious. They are praying to the dragon. Rob the corpse of it. Little stools for meetings. Ah! I meant to roll that, just didn't. Just kinda didn't. Probably because I fell. The binoculars. The sea! Hey! It's actual water. First glimpse of the white shot lands before us. Place we're traveling to. Now, Firelink Shrine is located behind Upper Lothric. So on the exact opposite area. Is there... it's hard to tell if it's trees. If this is... there's more towers and spires. Pine. Hi guys. Hi guys. Hey guys. Would prefer not for you to come in, but oof. How about you don't? Calm down. Hey! Come here. Say hi. Meow. Why don't you wanna? Being so eager all the time. What's up? Something's bothering you, I know. Not enough food in your bowl? Well, I gotta be honest, it's a bit late in the day to fill that up again. She has to take medicine every day because she is an epileptic. And she gets a pill or half a pill of medicine of each in the evening. And the Willikers. And the easiest way to get her to take the pill is by mixing it into dinner. But as cats can be quite the difficult little ladies, it's easiest to have well, it's easiest to take away her static food bowls during the day. I never really thought about how you said that in English. It's the dried, crunchy cat food. It's what she likes the most, food-wise. Hey, guy. But yeah, the flaming ground hurts. Let's quickly open this door to have the option, and then deal with the mimic. I love the mimic details. The chest has a slightly off. The placement of the chain is slightly off, and you can see it breathe from time to time. Yeah, there it goes. Ooh, that was a fierce turnaround. Chest booty. Smack him. The most dangerous thing it can do is kick, or, well, munch us, but... fairly tame if you just... either stand below it or dance around its backside. See ya. Kitty cat. Oh, there's a first serious enemy. A Lothric Knight. If he goes down there, I can deal with the ads. I do want to kill him. He means business. Buddenish. Let's reset. Titanite. Let's reset and quickly upgrade our general constitution.
Ah, 'tis good to see ye and good. What needs smithing this day?
I'll probably be using the longsword until I get my axe. It's always a safe bet to go for.
Prithee, be careful.
I see my work squandered.
Ah, how may I...
Could sell to her. Let's just have her take the duplicates.
Ashen
Bring me
home,
more
Ashen One.
souls.
Speak thine heart's desire. Very well, then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Quibload. 59%.
What a sick joke, asking us at all.
Yeah, you be sullen. Tower on the wall. Whoa. You could go for maybe a Millwood Knight cosplay in one of these. These enemies are ferocious. But again, having a physical, well, a sword that strong sorts him out real quick. Hey, my dude. Need to get my bearings where everything is. That's the elevator you take with the key from the finger. A load of these barrels explode. Pretty sure. The mail breaker. And that's, yeah, this is the way to Grey Rat. I'll save you, my boy. It's too far away. Away. Wrong game. That leads down to Doc Wife. Doc Wife. That's something else. Soul of a corpse. Hey guys. Yeah, wall ambushes. And regular ambushes. Hey guys. I know what you are. And that's the normal crystal lizard. Cutie. Raw gem. As with any of these games, there are a couple of ideas and concepts that are not all that well developed, not all that well fleshed out, because something had to be left behind in all the ideas that were mulled around. And I would argue the Pus of Man as it. Oh, come on. Is one of them. All these hitless runs that died right now. Black fire bombs. Yeah, but there's a ring up top. Isn't there? Isn't there? Is that just a not just style points to jump over? Yeah. Huh. Well, what do you know? That's after you do the loop through the building. Huh. Oh, anyway. Did not scream. It's kind of surprising. Should have. He really should have. Undead Hunter Charm blocks off Estes. Can I? Oh, I got the Winged Knight. Tower shield's too large. Oh, well, I'll do it again. Don't underestimate my weasel nature. Broadsword. Oh, I might wanna head down and get the item in the back. The closer we get to the ground floors of Lothric, the more we are looking at a state of war. The Winged Knight. He'll probably chop me up. Trying to remember where the Sun Ring is, I believe it's called. It's a ring that continuously regens HP for the wielder. Oh, that was... Oh no! As that is probably the ring I wanted the most. Oh, chest. Silver Eagle Kite Shield. Oh, that's not what I wanted to hit, but... That was quite the leap! Titanoid. Doxus 2 and 3 you have the option to lift the torch instead of just attacking with it like in Bloodborne. The shard. And the cell key. So let's quickly... Is there something back here? No. It's been a while. This is just a place to drop down from. So much I don't remember. Or don't remember clearly. Well, then again, there's stuff like this. Just takes a look in the right direction, and it kinda comes back. Green blossoms. And the real treasure. The Astora blade? Astora straight sword, yeah. What happened to the bleed build? A well-crafted sword named after a ruined land, Astora, before its fall, was a land replete with royal blood, and this weapon is both a reminder and heirloom of that area. It scales with faith. Solea of Astora. Royal blood. Wink wink, nod nod, nudge nudge, no. save Grey Rat from his imprisonment. I know what it is. The ring I was thinking of is on that roof in New Game Plus, isn't it? Another dead dragon. Common folk seem to worship dead dragons, and the undead tree people
Ah. You're no jailer, are you?
Nope.
No, you're from far away. And judging by the bell, you must be some of that unkindled ash. Remarkable. If that's true, then I have a favor to ask. Below the high wall is a musty little town.
Yes.
Not the home of any lord, just a very old settlement of undead.
Yes.
An old woman, Loretta, lives there. Please, give her this ring. I'm not asking for charity. In fact, if you do this for me, I'll be sure to repay you in kind. I may be a petty thief, but I've more wits than most royalty. What do you say then, huh? Very well. I humbly place my faith in you. I am Grey Rat of the Undead Settlement, and I promise to assist you. Give this ring to old Loretta at the base of the high wall. Do your part, and I'll do mine.
Blue tier stone ring. And he spirits away off to the Firelink Shrine. Blue tier stone ring. We'll wear it to keep it safe. Naturally, that's our only intention. Anyway, there is this theme that's more or less, or in general, the theme of change and shifting ages is present in all of the games, naturally, with Dark Souls 1 being the attempt at preventing the Age of Fire to shift into the Age of Dark, which the player, well, does not know would be to their benefit, or to humankind's benefit. In Dark Souls 2, there is this general idea where giants turn into trees. Although the giants that are left behind are very, very golem-like. And judging by the way how Vendrick shaped the golems in his castle in Drang Lake, there's probably more to that general idea than, well, meets the eye at first glance, with similar designs for the head, the featureless, brainless innards of the stone-like wooden structures that are the giants. Also, apparently, one of the secrets Vendrick brought back from across the sea is the way to make golems, or at least he started making golems after he had ventured to the land of the giants, which they did not take too kindly to, as we know. And in Dark Souls 3, aside from the Lone Tree of the Giants that is close to Firelink Shrine, which is a reference trying to tie Dark Souls 2 into the general narrative, despite, well, as I said, it doesn't really fit in most places, much like Earthen Peak makes a cameo in the second DLC for the Ringed City. Like Vindy. Not too keen on fighting him. In Dark Souls 3, apparently the Pus of Man, this liquid darkness of a sorts, it bears dragon-like similarities. It has these root-like appendages. Now, design-wise, it's been more or less stated that the ulcerated tree spirits from Elden Ring are basically what the Pus of Man was supposed to be at some point. And due to certain, I don't know, time or development limitations, they were changed to what they are now, hollows bursting into these things, or Iudex bursting into this. So that's why there is this clear similarity between the tree spirits and the Pus of Man. But the general dragon-like appearance might be a good indication that stuff's turning back to dragons. There's also the general turning into tree thing. So something's up with that. Which in a strange way ties into the idea of angels in Dark Souls 3. As the Winged Knight, large as he and his weapon may be, and as stubby his little wings are. Ooh, that was a bad roll. It's another bad roll. As I get. There you are. Oh, you can backstab him. Oops. Was not sure about that. First couple of rolls were a bad case of stored inputs. But surprisingly, I survived. A rapier, if you wanna go for the Pokédex kind of build. A nice collection of embers. I guess it's implied that this Winged Knight alone killed most of these soldiers. Or at least, or with the help of one of his comrades. Yeah, he doesn't have any wings anymore. But yeah, there's a certain type of miracle that leaves behind these feathers. Like the holy beams of light that he summoned. Now, angels are a very curious matter, all in all. As well, it's very likely that angels are basically just a thing you get to see in the DLC, which makes them parasites. Ring of Sacrifice. I like Rings of Sacrifice, and the fact that they don't really break, just break and can be repaired in this game as well. So for now... Oh, there's the gank. The gank. This place is a combination of Yharnam and the old undead burg, isn't it? In it. Well, for a moment it looked like there's nothing. The elevator was up. Throwing knives. Gonna reset. How much Titanite do I have? 3 of 4. Why are you being difficult? You know what? I got the bones, I'm gonna bone out. Probably wanna get the...
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well, then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Cannot quite recall if it's 9 or 10 intelligence you need to talk to the mage, but for now, vitality. Vitality is
Ashne, the flames guide thee.
It's king for a little bit. One of the PCs that reacts to your gestures. Sell that. Sacred Chime 14. Purchase item. Talisman. Temporarily increases poise. She sells the smallest possible heal. Right now she sells more or less junk. Soul Arrow and Farron Dart, yeah. She does sell moss clumps.
Ashen One.
Ashen One? Might as well. Trying to figure out for myself if this looks familiar or if it's the wrong way round. Usually the moss needs to be easily accessible. I think I had the homeward burn and the embers exchanged, but Hawkwood's not here. He's out praying. Need to take the large staircase. Yeah, game needs to load the outside. Load the outside, load the outside. Giant tree, was just talking about. Siegward. He was trying to become a member of the Farron Legion. We've seen by his attire. And he prays at another reference to Dark Souls 1. That is basically Artorias' sword.
The poor wretched souls, be they lord or legend, the curse shows no mercy. What a sham.
What a sham.
The poor, be they lord or legend, the curse shows no mercy. What a sham.
Curse he's speaking of course, being the curse of undeath. You're slowly losing your mind as time goes on. But there's always this component to the curse of undead and undeath in Dark Souls. Something that was explored to the largest degree in Dark Souls 2. you start losing yourself, start going insane, or whatever you want to call it, if you don't have any more purpose. So if your purpose goes away, you start to lose a grip on the understanding of yourself, and eventually you'll turn hollow. In Demon Souls I would have gotten a full can of stagger at that point. Hey guys. Bump bump. Wing Knight of course respawned. Can touch the summon signs. What is he even called? Lie Knight Albert. Like so many summons, he is of course an enemy later on. Oh, why both? Please guys. Why did you have to aggro both? Was not in the right angle. Are you leaving again? Yikes. I think I got scared by the footsteps of the biggin. Could you not? Lothric Knight gauntlets. Hey. Lucerne. Ooh, and the armor. That's nice. I like that. And that's the red eye guy. Very low in stamina. Oh, that's not what I want to see. That's more like it. Bye-bye. I'm here to see Prince Lothric. The ladder seems to be out.
Ah, the wait has been long, unkindled one. I am Emma, High Priestess of Lothric Castle. Allow me to speak frankly. You will not find the Lords of Cinder here. They have left, gone, to their churning homes, converging at the base of this castle.
Oh.
Head to the bottom of the high wall. Forge on through the great gate and raise this banner to proceed.
Small Lothric banner.
This farewell gift is for you. It is the insignia of an old covenant. If you fear trespassers, dark spirits drawn by the embers, then etch this upon your heart, and the old Concord will beckon noble blue sentinels to hunt these foul spirits.
The way of blue.
Unkindled one, go through the great gate and raise this banner to proceed, but beware. The dog keeps a close eye on things.
Not only the dog.
Vile watchdog of the Boreal Valley.
The dancer does as well. It looks a bit like an eye, doesn't it? The window. I have another Estus shard, don't I? Yes. Because I forgot to take that to Andre. Uncalled for. Nobody likes you, crossbow guy. When will you learn? Ooh, got a second one. Oh, that's compelling. And the pilgrims we saw. What's the furthest they made it? The pilgrims venture north, all the way to the church walls. Large shells on their back. The destiny of each pilgrim being to die. In a world where death is neither common nor easily granted. I'll have a go at him. Let me at him, coach. It's the worst that can happen. Get stuck on a tree and die. Very nice use of negative space. It looks a bit like the general image of the cinders and the flame. There's also the roots coming through. There's this ongoing tree motif. This kind of gets strong on each part. Vordt, of the Boreal Valley. Hisashiburi da na. A little bit disappointing. That's a full block shield for you. And of course he is weak to gold pine resin. He doesn't have that much HP, does he? Just tore him apart. Soul of Boreal Valley Vordt. One of the twisted souls, steeped in strength. Still quite many souls are transposed to extract its true strength. Vordt served as an Outrider Knight, never far from the fleeting dancer. Never far indeed. The wind now comes flooding into this place. Being the most, or the all Dark Souls parts have somewhat of a muted color palette, with Dark Souls 2 being the most vibrant. Although Dark Souls 2 has a very different art style in general, I feel. What I always think of remarkable, just by a mood point, which never really came across in Demon Souls in that way. But, well, of course you are crawling through a lava cave for a good fifth of the game. The Dark Souls titles, to me, always look cold. Fire is its central theme, but with the large amount of greys and pastel colors, it just looks so cold. As we now reach the jaw-dropper moment of the game. The camera pans out, and we get a look at all that lies ahead. All the areas we need to conquer. The movement of land having having destroyed most of the bridges and the roads connecting. The large bridge used should have connected to this raised platform at some point. It's basically fallen off to the side as Lothric gets raised higher and higher. Farron Swamp encircled its own little area. The Hall of the Abyss Watchers and the large elongated building leading into catacombs of Corphus that spill out into Irefill. Always nighttime Irefill. The Undead Settlement straight ahead. Central point in this area, despite its limited relevance. And the old church, I believe, with the divine tree that turned corrupt at the back. The Cathedral of the Deep on the other side. Home, or former home to Aldrich, the Insatiable One, close to the water, general theme of water connected. The Age of the Deep, also another aspect of the story that never got fully explored and just left as hints. The Road of Sacrifices in between. And naturally, the Profane Capital and the catacombs below all of this, not visible from here. One of the peaks is Archdragon Peak. Might be that one. Never quite sure, never quite remember. But from somewhere you can see the dragon. Now, considering it should be in that direction, as you can see the peaks from the dungeons below Irophil. Or it's further on around, but I don't think the panorama does that. Doesn't it just look cold? I never quite felt the desolation as strong in this game as it does basically ooze from Demon Souls and the remake. There's a certain sadness to this. But we are not quite ready to contemplate that. We are Dragonslayer, well, at least we call us that, so we need to slay a dragon. I am going to make sure we will. Oh yeah, there is the structure of the Archdragon Peak. There's a couple of winged demons that survived all the way until now. But yeah, that's what the Demon Prince is, isn't it? It's one of these bat demons. No, Batman! And again with the opposites. In Dark Souls, they helped you ascend to the top, whereas this time around they carry you down. And whilst we still want to reach the very top of the game to find a way to Lothric, the game sends us into the depths first. Oh yeah, the fires of Farron Swamp, all lit. The giant archer. And before I'm going to bone out again, need to collect or need to get an NPC. Like, which one is he? Ah, there he is. The only one moving, but... couple of hollows. Close to the gates. What do? They release the hounds! Withering skulls. For a moment I thought the dog was still alive. He fell to his knees. So much going on. Couldn't travel further. But yeah, at one point this bridge led up there. I'm willing to believe that as it shifted, there was a point where it connected to the lower areas of Lothric. More straight ahead, but then it shifted again. Another dead... well, Drake, actually. There's... whilst Mr. Martin of Song and Ice, of Ice and Fire or Game of Thrones fame does not make a distinction between dragon and drake, whilst it does appear at times that the Souls games also don't. They actually are kind of, or they are actually making a distinction. It's just that drakes are usually, and I do believe that's the case in actual mythology, are usually a lesser offspring of the dragon kind. And in all of Dark Souls, there aren't that many actual dragons. Calamite is an actual dragon, one of the ancient dragons. There is the ancient dragon covenant leader. Those have 4 legs and 2 wings each. With Calamite being a little bit special, as Calamite both has the Eye of Calamity, which I never really understood if it's a jewel, if it's an actual third eye. I do have to say I was quite surprised to learn that Calamite actually has 2 red eyes as well. I always thought he was a one-eyed dragon. Well, and then there's the Ancient Dragon in Dark Souls 2, which apparently is an artificial creation made by Aldria. Seems curious, but interesting. Which is supported by the fact that it drops a giant soul. Well, there is also the dead dragon you see in the memory, in the dream of the Mist's Eye. Well, and of course then there's Midir. Oh yeah, and Sin. Forgot about Sin in Dark Souls 2.
Oh, then it's true. A champion of Ash as I live and breathe. To be in your presence is a great honor. I am Yoel of Londor, a pilgrim, as you can see, only somehow I failed to die as was ordained. Well, perhaps my calling lies elsewhere. Say, champion of Ash, how does the idea of taking me into your service strike you? I was once a sorcerer. Surely I can be of use.
I shall accept his service.
Oh, I am honored, truly. I should be dead, yet you have granted me purpose anew. I, Yoel of Londor, do solemnly swear myself to you.
And just like that, he gets taken by the Nexus. There's... the way he stood up, it looks almost like there's roots protruding from the bottom of their cloaks. Roots of small branches. There's these small branches that seem to be jutting out from their backpack. Faces deeply covered in the cloth. Bodies and elongated. They are, in a way, becoming caterpillars, aren't they? It's the general interpretation that's being used. What? How did... Dark Souls 3 dogs never cease to amaze. It's like, what in the world just happened there? What in the world? I wanna head to the next bonfire, please. There it is. And that's a death drop. Oh, I'll take extra souls if you bring them to me like that. Let's head back to the shrine. Shrine. Be with you in a moment.
Ah, 'tis good to see ye. What needs smithing this day?
No, it's this shard. Can upgrade. No, I cannot.
I don't want it.
You don't seem to have a shard laying around.
Hello, you're back. And in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part. Whatever trinket you need, speak up. Just don't ask me where I got them.
How about a singular Titanite shard, eh? No? No? Oh. Aww. Thief mask.
Do me a favor and don't forget our promise. Give this ring to old Loretta at the base of the high wall. A nuisance, I know, but it will help me tie up some loose ends. Do me a... Goodbye. And stay safe.
I'll try. And Yoel. Hey.
Oh, our champion of Ash. Welcome home. This pilgrim, with a debt in death, hardly deserves to behold this divine flame. And I never would have, had you not taken me into your service. I thank you dearly for this, and assure you of my leal service.
Draw out true strength. It's not what I'm going to do. Not on this playthrough. With Yoel being able to turn us slowly back into an actual hollow.
As I have said, I was once a sorcerer. Alas, the magic of Londor is a far cry from the wonders of Vinheim. But I can teach you what I know. Perhaps, more importantly, I believe that I can help tease out your true strength. We pilgrims of Londor are keenly aware that those branded by the dark sign possess something quite special.
Beckon.
As I have said, alas, but I can. Perhaps I'm weeping at those.
No thanks, I guess. Yeah, it's the standard magic.
Be safe, champion of Ash.
See ya, Yoel. He took the grotto side of the shrine. we're gonna spend more time on the faith side, because it's probably a good idea to just try to get all the miracles on this character. Might just be what I should be aiming for.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very
I
well,
would
then
like
touch the
to
darkness,
level
take
up.
nourishment from...
Two level ups. A little more damage. Gonna need a lot of strength as well. So many stats. Then again, it's not that bad. It's just that vitality is its own stat in this game. The Undead Settlement. That's the way to the path of sacrifices. It is naturally the way out. And then I decided to let myself get hit a couple of times. People turning into trees again. Yeah, it's the slaves. Oh, and it's the asthma connection. Charcoal, pine resin, pine. Poor Loretta. Don't want to fall off if I can help it. Pear powder, Wanna take it all, move me. The congregation. So is there another? Yeah, there is. Oh, what do you have? A Thrall hood. Can cosplay Grey Rat. If we really wanna. Loretta's bone. I have throwing knives, I also have firebombs. Who doesn't like a firebomb to the back? They didn't. I like to fight my first Morgus-inspired preacher on her own. It's comical. Way they get launched. Ooh, chocolate pine resin. These resins will be nice for the first. It's not gonna be half. It's more like 2/3. But for the first part of the game, when I Don't have infused weaponry. It's gonna be nice. Oh, she noticed.
Oh, cleanse the bastard's curse.
Cleanse me with fire, you say? Oh. Remember them being worse than that. Maybe the added mobility just increases my personal overall power level compared to Demon Souls. Fire bombs to spare, come on. No. What was that about? Shouldn't say such things because I end up getting stabbed every time. That's Estes soup, isn't it? Good reason to use the longsword is the ability to poke, not just stab. Large soul, yes, yes. Oh, the Estes soup I'm thinking of is in here. This is the actual way. Yes, the soup is down this path. It's a fusion between dog and human, enemy-wise. Oh no, that's not. Ah, there's a hole in the floor. Oh, item. Titanite. Just had a quickly check something. Wasn't as interesting as I had hoped it to be. There it is. Warrior of Sunlight. Why did I get the Covenant achievement for that? Do I need to find the statue first? I am gonna be a Warrior of Sunlight, if anything. Oh, I have fond memories of you. I guess backstabbing is the name of the game. died. Died as well. Nice. Nobody likes you. Oh, where is she? Oh, she's shriveled over. That's not nice. It's probably worse than the original place she was at. Whoa, 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 whoa! Shard. Shard good. Woohoo! That's one way to make an entrance. Right now it's backstab simulator. Anything in here? Anybody in here? Hodrick. God damn, Hodrick. You are the last person I wanted to see right now. Well, that's not that bad damage-wise. I don't deal a lot. Guess it's workable. Oof. Well, that's not nearly as bad. Partial parry. That's what I get for spamming. Oof. Fight and parry training. Oh. It's starting to get to me. The training arc of Mad Knight. Oh. Too bad about a crystal lizard. it'll be back. How many more Estases do you have, Hodrick? Oh, that's... Oh, thanks. Thanks for thinking about me. Oh, he's out. Training montage against... Ooh. Ah. Oh. This is going on forever. Is he winning now? It's ridiculous that he's still at almost at full life again. Oh, oh, it's dangerous. Kinda wanna... Don't really wanna die. All that. And then he bravely ran away. Hodrick, 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . . 。 . 。 。 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 。 upgrade my weapon.
Ah, 'tis good to see what needs smithing this day.
Reinforce plus. How many more do I need? 6. I have 2.
Pretty meeker.
I'm sorry, Grey Rat, but
Oh, hello, you're back. And in one piece.
yes.
Heavens. She was already dead. Thank you. I'm not surprised, though. Almost a relief, really. You can keep the ring.
Thank you.
As, well, a little trinket of thanks, I suppose. You can keep the as. Goodbye. Oh, this place is a bore. What good is thievery if you've nowhere to go?
Been keeping it together, but I think next time we talk to him, he's cowering in a corner.
Welcome, speak thine. Very well, then take Nar.
Endurance, I guess. I want endurance up to
Farewell, Ashen
1. Back to the Undead Settlement. Approach it from the other angle now. Fire bomber. Just like that, we're outside. Much like any of the older games, there isn't really any place that's far away from each other. I say that, but Dark Souls 2 is probably the opposite. Well, not the opposite, but a bit of an outlier in that regard. It's the four-pronged. Just Caduceus, whatever. So on and over. Nobody likes crossbow guys and nobody likes blow guard. It's evil. Is that all? For all X. Herrenward. Burn. Yeah, that's the NPC. Hi.
Another Nana disappeared.
Again.
Grunton carries a cage. He ever has his cage. And Nana's never coming back. So come into the cage and become Nana's shade. Another Nana disappeared.
That's what FromSoft considers hints. Functional, helpful hints. Sadly, that guy survived. I need to climb onto the roof. RF. Drop from here. That's the aforementioned grandson. There's a way that you can get taken by him to the Mad Covenant. What was it? Just need to approach him from behind. Nobody here but us mice. Dormice. Mind me. Oh yeah. Let's go for a ride. Not like that I want to become a Covenant member. Hodrix. Threw me in cage and all. Ugh. There's Mad Hodrick.
Well, what's up? This pit is for hollows, not for the likes of you sane folk. Or perhaps you are a hollow, posing as otherwise? Oh, yes, then we are just fine. It's important to know who you are, but we'll all be mad soon enough. And should you be undead, well, all the more so.
Huh.
Beware. The shackles of the gods are fragile. You might need this. Etch it on your heart if you feel your sanity slipping.
The Moundmakers.
Come here to pile up your victims, for that will form your anchor. You'll see when you go mad. They'll be your family.
Yay.
You'll go mad. Take my advice. Use this bone and leave this place.
Oh, thanks.
This pit is for hollows, and for the occasional madman fond of piling up victims. You've better things to do, I'd hope.
Yeah. Let's look at the mound he made. All these vertebrate shackles. Interesting choice to place the boss arena in a the shrine in the Covenant Shrine in a boss arena. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, so much back and forth. Wanna go? Oh no, he does not want to go. Well, then I'm out of here. Roll at them to stagger them. Bonk. The bonk. Bonk tactics. Oh. Found an angle to get to me. Kinda wanna drop the item into the lower area. God. See ya. Blow darts are painful. Oh, is that an item or no? It's just the stone. Is he hostile now? He might be. Want to drop that item. Don't really want to fight him. I don't like fighting the big guys. Or is he non-hostile because I talked to the cage hollows? That's likely it, isn't it? In it. So next up. Making my way out to the next bonfire, but it's just in there, isn't it? Titanite. Yep. There's a lot of bonfires in Dark Souls 3. A good amount of them due to loading zones. Didn't do nearly as much damage as I had envisioned. Hey, Mr. Pyromancer.
Aha, unkindled, are we? Welcome to my abode. I am Cornix, an old pyromancer. A crow in his cage, as you see now. But here we are. An encounter for the ages.
Yes, yes.
I hear the unkindled make for fine vessels. Care to learn some pyromancies from this old man?
I love to.
Most wise. A chance encounter should not be squandered. To reiterate, I am Cornix of the Great Swamp. The pleasure is mine.
Don't actually care. Nobody tell them. Don't actually care about pyromancies. Oh, hi. I got bonked on. Not quite smushed, but bonked on. The fire clutch ring. Huh. That's what? Extra fire damage, but yeah, less absorption. Oh boy, did it. Where's the congregations coming? Problem with most of these, most of what I'm doing is I'll have to do it all again if I don't get the item. It's fallen off. Naturally, there's a big one. Bloodbite ring. Add some more in the lines of what I can equip. Bleed resist. One of the bite rings. Quick enough, I can. Yeah, light the bonfire and leave before or as Hodrick spawns. Otherwise, I'm gonna have the same encounter again. Do have to say, it was kind of fun fighting Hodrick that way, but it gets you nowhere. Oh! Just want the item. I don't have to do this again. Can't see anything. Guys, please. Before they do something to... Is this Siegward or Siegmeier? It's hard to... I don't know. I never know.
Ah, how...
You sell just the tower key. Yeah.
Ashen One.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls. Farewell, Ashen
One. I don't... I'll rather have the stone plate ring. Travel. Probably want a bridge. I need to kill me a tree. Sharp gem. Hey, Hodrick. Gonna take you into an active war zone. Ah. Ah, too bad. That's one way to spice up. Mortician's Ashes. One way to spice up the encounter with Lothric. I think I just killed the tree, didn't I? Oh! Ooh, that could have been bad. Oh, is there still more of you? Is the red-eye guy still in there? Dealing with problems the fun and easy way. Oh. I'm too heavy, I think, to just do it like this. Ooh. I'm breaking my ankles. Good job, dude. Good job. Helped me out a lot. Positive ton. 3.5 hours. Charcoal, pine. Ah, it's bundles and resin. Yeah, bundle. Resin is the longer buff. Let's try to kill a tree. A cursed little holy tree. Almost rolled into that. Oh. 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 Whew. The curse rotted Greatwood. The transposing kiln. Something fell and died. Right at the end. Hey, Hodrick. The Pit of Hollows. Just 5k more and I can get the, or could get the key. Of course. Well, there's the soul of the rotted Greatwood, an amalgamation of souls. A lot of these larger souls are kinda special in a way. The normal ones, the white soul and the flame-like shape, tradition, as is tradition. The larger souls, well, they do resemble fire in a more direct manner. But most of them also have a certain special characteristics to them. Like the soul of the rotted Greatwood being an amalgamation of many souls. Soul of the cursed rotted Greatwood, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Ever since its establishment, all manner of curses have managed to seep into the Undead Settlement. The worst of them were sealed away inside a spirit tree, but eventually the curses took the toll. There's always been the talk of spirit trees in the Souls games to some degree. Trees being in general very helpful. They are trees that offer blessings. And there is actually one that's very alive in Dark Souls 2 and one of the DLCs that you can hit to... I forget if it repaired your equipment or if it healed you. An old transposing kiln from Coreland, crafted with stitched crystal lizard hide. Give to Ludlef, Lord of Cinder, to conduct soul transposition. This kiln can transpose twisted souls to craft special items of their concentrated essence, deemed forbidden by those unable to make proper use of it. And the Mortician's Ashes, picked that up whilst running around in a circle. Umbral Ash of a resident in the Undead Settlement, who made a living burying corpses. With this, the shrine handmaid will prepare new items. I also picked up a white branch. A young white branch, used to transform into something which blends into the surrounding. Little Dusk's first sorcerer's staff eventually became a seedling, and then three white birch saplings. The young branch is said to still contain echoes of Little Dusk's capriciousness. Little Dusk, of course, being Dusk of Ulasil, a character of Dark Souls 1, a sorcerer of the lost land of Ulasil that fell to the abyss. Very much fitting with the area we found it in.
Ashen One.
These large chasms.
How may I be of service?
Give the umbral ash.
Gracious, passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
Depends on the wares. Kommt auf die Waren drauf an. Don't know why I switched languages. The Grave Key. Key to a door in the Undead Settlement sewer. Yup. I'll take that.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
She just doesn't want to go hollow. Grey Rat is having a moment.
Heavens, she was already dead.
Curl up.
Heavens.
And there's Cormix.
Ah, there you are, unkindled one. I wish to express my gratitude for trusting a lowly pyromancer and allowing me to gaze upon this majestic flame.
I wouldn't call it majestic,
As
but
promised, I will impart pyromancies to you. But first, you'll need a flame of your own.
thank you very
Careful
much.
you don't burn yourself with it. To learn pyromancies, you must vow to become my pupil. I know, but such is the way of the world. Respect your elders and so on. And pyromancy, of course, is no exception. Oh, we'll need a pyromancy tome to learn more advanced pyromancies. Though unorthodox, that would be the most expedient way to make progress. If this were the Great Swamp, and you had the luxury of time, we could have trained you the hard way. To learn I know, and do not be gone for long. What is a teacher without a pupil?
Not so sure about the luxury of time thing. This world's probably been stagnating.
Speak thine heart. Very well, then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment.
For hundreds of years. Could add 2 more Vit.
Elucidated by fire, burrowed deep within me. Retreating to the dark.
Gonna take
Farewell with
Faith.
my flame.
Going to take Faith. We need to fill this spot. Oh, and of course, what did we kill the tree for? So with spirit trees being present in these games, or well, being alluded to in the games, The curse-rotted Greatwood clearly was a spirit tree at some point, but got deformed by the saturation of great curses that were brought to its side over the probably millennia.
Fret not, fret not. My feet are here firmly planted. For I am a lord, and this is my throne.
What a beautiful play on words.
Oh, belike it is a transposing kiln in thy possession.
Yes.
Seen better days, but methinks it shall suffice. Now, bring to me a twisted soul. Transposition is the art of extracting and coalescing the essence of a soul. In transposing a twisted soul, its true power transferreth to thee. Thy purpose is to seek lords and slay them. What's to fear in a little transposition now?
Currently available, the Hollowslayer Greatsword. Greatsword used for a lifetime by a masked knight, harbors the fears that lurk within the minds of hollows and is particularly effective against them. Bestowed to a proper mirror knight long ago, two-hand to execute special sword techniques. Lucatier's sword from Dark Souls 2. Vordt's Great Hammer. Great hammer wielded by Vordt, the Outrider Knight of the Boreal Valley. Weapon is imbued with frost and causes frostbite. Frost accumulates in the body, causing frostbite which saps one's health, lowers absorption and slows stamina recovery. Half a tutorial on that one. Arstor's Spear. One of the curses that festered within the belly of the Greatwood, and a terrible weapon favored by Earl Arstor the Impaler. The spear is enwreathed in rotten, heavily poisonous meat. Defeating foes restores HP. And the Pontiff's Left Eye. Bewitched ring that Pontiff Sullivan bestowed upon his knights. Recovers HP with successive attacks. Knights who peer into the black orb are lured into battles of death, transformed into frenzied beasts. No wonder the Pontiff only provides these rings to those dispatched to foreign lands. In a way, it is forced exile that ends in the twisting
Now.
of the poor wretched soul the ring has been bestowed upon. The cliff underside probably. Then again, yeah, cliff underside. Cliff underside for now. For now. Let's finish off the area. And I do think I will call it once I properly meet with Henri. Why did someone take damage in that direction? What did you do? One hell of a screech. Give me that aim, brother. Where's the preacher? Where is the preacher though? Why did you fall off? What in the world happened there? All three of them. Bit much. Don't you think? How much? That's not a lot. Hier. Guess that's okay. Doggo. Guess in times like these it's best to just let them run and have them get it out of their system. Already dead. Oh, I didn't use the bone. The Undead bone shard or ash or. It's just thinking that I don't regen a lot of health of the Estus. Ah, there's always something. Hey, dude.
Another one of those unkindled, are you? All you faceless undead, behaving as if you deserve respect. No matter. Heed my words. If you've any sense, you'll go find a coffin to huddle up inside. You, here, in this land of hollows. You're like a frail maiden on the front lines. If, like the others, you're fool enough to play the champion, then go on ahead. Traipse right past the abandoned church. You'll face death. And it won't be pretty. Enough death to leave you broken. Time after time. Yeah.
He's also kind of crestfallen. I killed a tree, what did you do?
If like the others, you'll then go on ahead. Hopeless. The whole lot of you. Like little moths flittering towards a flame. Yeah.
Does not open from this side. We have the grave key. Or the gravekeeper key, or whatever it's called. Texture poppin'. Second most dangerous enemy in any Souls title. Rats. Whoop. Oh well, to be fair, the third most dangerous? Considering there's also wheel skeletons. Dissolution, absolution. Red-hilted halberd. I'm very used to dealing with skeletons twice now. To general Elden Ring mechanics. Shouldn't there be a... Yeah, there's a welcoming party. The guy's stuck. Doesn't know how to continue on. Hey dude. Been wondering where you people went. There she goes. What? 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 Well, I guess that's... could be worse. Come on. Yeah, heavy gem. No one to jump down. I killed them already. Why do you survive that? Hey guys. Saint's Talisman. So that's one loud murder of crows. I cannot use them. 14 or 16. Medium for casting Miracles of the Gods. Ivory Talisman are given only to women clerics, and faith greatly affects their effectiveness. There's a certain frailty to this talisman, which undermines the steadfastness granted by its skill. Yeesh. Naturally. Irina. Was that your name?
Who is there? Is someone there? Anyone? Oh, please, whoever you are, touch me. The dark surrounds me, nibbles at my flesh. Little
creatures. They never stop biting. So please, hold out your hand and touch me.
Let's do so. Still hover hand.
Yes, there you are. So close, indeed. Then I am not entirely alone just yet. Praise the merciful gods above.
Prayer. In Elden Ring, they'd actually be touching.
Oh, forgive me. I am Irina of Karim.
Irina.
I came to this land so that I might be a firekeeper.
Oh.
Your touch has freed me from the darkness. You are a champion, then?
I plan on being.
I am weak and unfit to tend the flames. But
Too bad.
If it would not trouble you, might I enter into your service instead? Oh, thank you, sweet champion. I shall take my vows. I, Irina of Karim, solemnly swear to serve you.
And there she goes. Wow! Hey.
You've gone and rescued her, have you?
Yes.
How very quaint. Pitying creatures that are beyond help. Very well. I'm sick of looking after her at any rate. I am Egon, a knight of Karim. I am allied to you for as long as you assure the girl's safety.
A bit.
And only for that long. What's the matter? My terms are very simple. I am allied to you for as long and only for that long.
Hey, big guy.
Oh. Pardon me, I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegward of Katarina.
Siegward.
To be
Vordt.
honest, I'm in a bit of a pickle.
Are you?
Have you ever walked near a white birch only to be struck by a great arrow?
Yes.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, they come from this tower.
They are.
Whoever it is, I'm sure I can talk some sense into them. But I have to find a way up. And that's just the trouble. This lift only goes down, you see, and... well, that doesn't get me anywhere. This lift only... with a little... I've got to... This lift with...
Let's quickly make friends of the giant. No point in killing the poor guy. Well, there's the item. Yeah. Soul of a soldier. Not quite sure yet if I want to use the souls or if I want to pile them high. Pile them up, pile them high. Hey.
Who are you?
Make peace.
I help anytime.
Thank you.
I help.
It's very simple-minded. The Cathedral of the Deep. Lothric. Farron Swamp and the Road of Sacrifices below. The Undead Settlement. And all its forlorn luster. The Church of the Spirit Tree, and of course Irithil and the in the distance. Yeah, now blocked by the church is the Dragon Shrine. Could see it quite well in the cutscene. Just not before that. Let's fight a demon. Oh, Siegward, what are you doing?
Ah, oh, don't disappear like that. You had me downright worried. But thanks to you, an epiphany has struck me square in the head. I've unraveled the riddle of this inscrutable lift.
He's a downright mastermind.
Days I begin to doubt myself. I went up the tower, so I thought, then somehow ended up here. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Anyhow, do you see that? That humongous beast? I'm no coward and I've a steady hand, but that thing makes my skin crawl. Now, think twice before you go down that road.
He's also easily distracted.
I could try talking some sense into him.
Yes.
No, I think not. He's far too overheated. I've got to use my head and think.
There shouldn't be an item around this place. Whoop. Come on, Siegward. Last one down is demon fodder. It's an old Taurus demon.
No! You should have waited! Well, it's too late now. I, Siegward of the Knights of Katarina, fight by your side! Ah!
Chaos Flame erupts. See how easy that was. Fire gem.
That was quite a performance.
You
But
think?
you mustn't get in over your head. We Unkindled must put our duties first. But, for the moment, we've a toast to make.
Siegboy.
Your valor, my sword, and our victory together.
Woo!
Long...
Long may the sunshine. Toast.
Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap.
Yes.
The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
Just like that, he's out. Large club. Pale tongue. All the important items. Northern set. And an ambush. No? Oh, it just feels like an ambush, fair enough. Actual ambushings up here. Hey guys. Yeah, that's the ambushing. In it. Yeah. Long enough range to just poke him down. Doggo? Shouldn't there be a doggo? Or two? Hmm. What can I throw at you? Where's that breathing coming from? From up top? Probably? Is that actually the... human pine resin? It's a very nice way to say it's dark damage. Charcoal pine resin rotted with human body fluids. Applies dark to right hand weapon. Normally used in Undead Settlement for preservation and burials, but can mature into this state, becoming a valuable substance used in certain ceremonies. Dark damage. Human damage. Probably want to just chuck a couple of fire bombs at them. Yeah, any of you two, please. One down. One's still up there. She didn't want to fight. She just gave up. Was there an item on this side? Not really. Not really. Fanaticism. The preachers. Dark Souls 3 again focuses on religion as a topic to some degree. There is the angel faith. just as much as there is the deep. The Chlorinphy ring. The mirror set without the mask. But Chlorinphy makes this all worth it easily. Probably want it like this. Rather have the full flame plate. Also picked up Flynn's ring, lowering equipment load increases attack. That won't do much for me once I get the Dragonslayer set into my hands. Ring of Flynn, the eulogized thief. Flynn fought with the wind on his side, and was a hero amongst the weak and poor, and even his admirers knew that it was little more than an idyllic fable. So, is there an item on this side? Nope. Down here? Nope. Doesn't matter, we've cleared out this area to its, I'd say, full extent. I knew I forgot something. Might as well bone out again real quick. There is, after all, Boreal Knight ahead of
Welcome home, speak thine heart's desire.
Ahead of us.
Then take nourish.
Yes, yes. Take nourish. Oh no, I should. Flames guide. Hey, Irina.
Oh, Champion of Ash. Welcome back. I was not meant to be a firekeeper, but I am honored to serve you beside the bonfire. The gods are ever merciful. My gratitude lies with them and with you. I am yours now. Your wish is my command.
Learn miracles. Homeward. I'll get them all. Allows you to make additional spell. Saint's Ring. Ring bestowed upon a Karim saint allows attunement of additional spells, and Karim the saints give voice to the ancient tales. They memorize countless cumbersome sacred books and read them in sonorous tones, a function for which they are widely renowned. Yeah, why not? Take it along.
You know, in my home of Karim, I was a nun. I would be pleased to share the tales of miracles with you. Although, to be honest, I only know a few. But if I had a divine tome, I could tell you many tales and more. Oh, only I cannot see. Terribly sorry, but you'll have to find me a divine tome in Braille. You know, in my isle, but if
I'll do my best.
Journey, Champion of Ash. I pray for your safety.
I'll bring one in due time. Need what? 4.5k. No, I need the inventory. Inventory. Nesta shard, a bone shard. Not quite enough Titanite though. But I can buy heal aid.
Ah, how many?
So. And I could get this talisman to just have one, I guess. Oh, but what's the point though, eh? What's the point?
Ashen One.
Grey Rat sitting up again.
Ah, 'tis good, wasn't he?
Smithing this day. Reinforce Estes. Gonna allot one Ashen Estes now.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see him.
Work squandered. Hey, Grey Rat.
Ah, there you are. I was thinking.
Go thieving, my dude.
You know I'm a petty thief. Well, perhaps I'll go on the prowl. Everyone's dead or hollowed away anyway, right? So I might as well fetch some weapons or treasure for you.
Yes, please.
Well, what do you say? Thank you. You will not be disappointed. Grey Rat the Thief was once a well-known name. Until I ended up rotting in a cell.
So he heads out into the Undead Settlement.
Goodbye. Do stay safe.
He heads out into the Undead Settlement. Then he heads to what? The Cathedral of the Deep? And it's an upper Lothric that he gets taken down.
Ooh, yet to give in, eh? Good. The Firekeeper must be twitching with delight.
I hope so.
But what do you really know about these Lords of Cinder? These supposed legends? Let's take Aldrich for one.
The worst one.
Right and proper cleric. Only he developed a habit of devouring men. He ate so many that he bloated like a drowned pig, then softened into sludge. So they stuck him in the Cathedral of the Deep, and they made him a Lord of Cinder, not for virtue, but for might. Such as a lord, I suppose. But here I ask, do we have a sodding chance?
Well, there's always the thing that we can't die, but they can.
At the foot of Lothric Castle, an old path still runs below the tower in the Undead Settlement. It was used to transport sacrifices to the Cathedral of the Deep. You should see where it leads. If you've the stones for it.
Oh, awkward.
You haven't given up yet. Then you're a brasher less than I thought. You can make better use of this.
Oh, he already gives up the heavy
I
gem.
don't need it. Not now I've flown the coop. The Undead Legion of Farron is a caravan of undead, sworn by wolf's blood to contain the abyss. The Legion will bury a kingdom at the first sign of exposure. Joyous bunch, really.
Sounds like it.
Admission to the Legion is a matter of some ceremony. Inside their keep, snuffing out the flames of 3 altars opens the door to the wolf blood. Even accursed undead want to believe they're special, it seems. I pity the sorry souls.
Well, aren't they special for being accursed undead?
Gaining admission to the Legion, even by...
The cliff on the side is probably still the best. It is the best way to approach. are they doing? Are they exploding one of the... the barrels? Doesn't give souls. So it couldn't be that important or that meaningful. Preacher fell again. By the looks of things. Needs to kill the dog. Yeah, she fell. I did not burn the bone shard. See ya. Broke my ankle. There's hardly any place you can drop without taking damage, is there? Now, do I have anything? Can I stealth around the doggo? From this angle I can't. Irafil straight sword. I think you can from the other side? I know there's a way to do it. I just don't know if you need an item or not. Ah, Henry's halfway. That's a bit too far. I messed up my geography. Henry is halfway down the road of sacrifices. Close to the swamp. Corvians riding out on me. Yeah, I'll burn the I'll go and burn the bone shard now that I forgot about it. Twice? 3 times? Oh, I should, of course, naturally. Where is it? Burn and Shrine Bonfire to increase Estus recovery. Undead bones that yet burn. Cast into the Shrine Bonfire to boost the recovery provided by the Estus Flask. The bonfire cinders are the bones of undead, and a bone that still burns is a fresh cinder indeed. Before feeding upon death, one must first pray to it. Boop. Estus Flask +1. And I can get another
Welcome
level
home,
up.
I shall speak. Very well, then take note.
Shipment from the Sovereignless Souls. So.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
$14 for the chime. It gets the HP regen going. And let's head back to the Road of Sacrifices, and that's where I'll leave it for the day. All in all, if I recall correctly, I have not died thus far. I almost died and I dipped once or twice. And I could have, but I have not yet died. How's the Irreful Straight Sword? 14 dex. Don't know I want to invest that much. Straight Sword bestowed upon the Outrider Knights of the Boreal Valley. This weapon is enshrouded in frost and causes frostbite. Every Outrider Knight one day devolves into a beast, constantly hounded by Pontiff Sullivan's black eyes. Black eyes. They mean the ring, but I wonder if he actually has black eyes. He is a child of the painting, after all. So he was an outsider. Is there a point about the Hollows of Londor having black eyes or something like that? Anyway, the first larger instance, first larger part of the game is done. The first venture into Lothric, as well as the Undead Settlement with all its side paths. The Road of Sacrifices will lead me to Firelink Swamp and the Cathedral of the Deep, where we can meet Patches in one direction and and Gael, much more important character even. Although Patches and Gael, well, they both come a long way during the story, don't they? Or Firelink Swamp, which of course leads to everywhere else, more or less. We'll also open up the painting, which I won't be doing just yet, with Gael at least. But well, of course, it is my main objective is to boop Midir on the nose, just as much as I wanna fight against Gael. Feels so much. It's a lot easier to do it like this, isn't it? Oop. Curious about the dancer. The dancer is one of those fights that I always felt kind of good at, and then at some point just stopped, and I couldn't figure her out anymore. Anyway. In a way, I don't know what to do. How much I should talk about the lore and the game and the implications. I feel most of this stuff is known already. Then again, I do kind of just want to talk about it. I don't have a lot of people in my immediate surroundings that know the game quite as well, or are as interested in, well, gaming as a whole, as a space or a hobby. So I don't really know what to do. I don't have the same direction or goal as I have in Demon Souls. It feels like I've progressed quite far in a fairly short amount of time. Which, on one hand, I relish, on the other hand, it feels kind of weird. And then again, it took almost 4.5 hours to get to this point. There's, what, 2 speedruns in that time frame? So, anyway. But it did a lot better than I did in Demon Souls. For now, it's gonna be a lot of sword and board, but once I get my hands on the can spaz out quite heavily with the blocking. Don't you see? I'm signaling friendship. Anyway. What was I going to say? Once I get my hands on the Greataxe, which will be a while, I'll start two-handing more aggressively. So I don't really want to be using a shield at that point, and at least until I have the what's-its, the Great Dragon, no, the Dragon Armor Great Shield. So, first order of business. Get the 3 Lords of Cinder that fled Firelink Shrine. And then, as I make my way towards Lothric, I shall prioritize killing the Dragonslayer armor first. And once that's done, I'm going to start bonking fools. At that point, I may consider going for the painting, but about all the optional stuff, I don't really have a clear order in mind just yet. Personally, just to give an idea, I guess, personally I always felt like Midir is the worst, or the strongest boss in the game. It's the one I die the most to. I do have to say, I hated Midir at first. But I came to love the fight. After I knew how to actually do it. I killed my first Midir by suffocating his wings with quicksilver. At that time that still worked. Could just use the sorcery for the quicksilver mist or whatever it's called, and just even if just the smallest piece of wing, the tip of his wing or the tip of his tail was in the mist, he took damage. Kinda hilarious, very cheap. Took a long while. Oh, well, not a long while, but it took a while. Booping him on the nose, especially with a high damage weapon like the Greataxe, much more effective. So yeah, there's that. Personally, I always found Midir to be the most difficult boss. Followed... no. It's difficult to say. I had a ranking at some point for me personally, but there are a couple of outliers because I'm pretty bad at the Demon Princess, which might, in my personal hit list, might be the toughest boss in the game. The 2 demons at the same time is horrible, it's bad, and then the fight against the juiced up version afterwards. Still, but I do vaguely remember that kind of learned how to deal with them at some point. But I've never been great at the Nameless King, although he can be quite fun if the rhythm is right. Curious how that will work out. It may sound stupid, but I never played the game as fluidly as it's running now, because I only ever played it on a PC that was comparatively old. Much like Sekiro, I also never played Sekiro at full just running speed. And slowdown, you adapt very well to slowdown, hardware based or frame based or whatever. It changes everything quite drastically. The amount of inputs that actually get accepted by the game, that gets acted upon, much lower. Yeah. But I'm hilariously bad at Aldrich. So Sullivan's a tough fight, but I'm just terrible at Aldrich. Just really horrible. So I'm curious to see what'll happen in that fight. I'm pretty sure I'll start dying soon, more or less gloriously. If today was deathless, which I do believe. It's funny how you don't really remember that. Or I don't really remember that right now, but then that's not gonna hold up, sadly. Be great if it would, but it's also not my main intention. At the very, very, very latest, I'll die in the DLCs. But, yeah. How does that for a look ahead? So. Not having played Cyberpunk kinda is dumb again. Especially as I talked about it at the end of Demon's Souls. Or at the end of Anno. And here I am playing Dark Souls 3, but I just wanted to play Dark Souls 3. So, I do hope at least somebody watches this. Otherwise I'll have to play it on my own. Ooh, that's a horrible threat, I know. Anyway. Enough whining. I hope at least somebody watches this, and I'll hopefully have some time to shine with the game. I can only say it so often. It is my favorite game of the series. I prefer it. Well, I prefer it to every title. Just said that. Jeez. Elden Ring and Sekiro, still not a Souls-like, but whatever. It's getting lumped into the mix. And Bloodborne are all tied for a close second, I would say. Or for second, maybe not close second. And then with some distance, there's Dark Souls 1 and Demon's Souls, and then there's Dark Souls 2. So, I'll continue this in the alternating fashion as before. I will keep an option open to do a third game, third into the mix, if I find something that takes my fancy. And if I'm not in the mood for Anno or Dark Souls 3, I'll try that probably. But for now, this is gonna be it. And for the immediate moment, it's gonna be all from me. So, thanks to anybody who made it this far. And I do hope to see you in the future. Yeah. Bye-byes.